A pleasant good morning to each and everyone, wherever you are over the world. It could be afternoon, it could be night, but I say a pleasant day today. Very good weather. And we are here at the as they call it, the Butterfly World. That's just off from Sample Road, as most people may know it as. It's 30 overs today. Myrtle Grove Cricket Club against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And it's a very good day for cricket. The sun is out, the weather is just about, maybe about 75 degrees. So I could say it's a very good day for cricket. And in just a few moments, I will give you the more information of the umpires and the breakdowns of the team. So it will be Lenroy White who will be starting from the southern end. Lenroy White, as most people will know him as English. So Myrtle Grove, yes, they took first strike. So Palm Beach Hurricanes is fielding. And I must compliment them on their colors. As they said, real men wear pink. Pleasant good morning to Hyacinth. How you doing? We're just a little behind time because it's now 10:16 and was scheduled to start at 10 o'clock, but we should be, as you can see, English, who is doing a little more warming up because the umpire decided to, okay, now he's ready. Big up Alvin White, how you doing? I mean, Alvin Barrett. And I said it right, it's Alvin Barnett. Sorry about that. Mr. Salmon, Alvin Salmon, how you doing? It should be a very good game today.
Calling English.
Started out with good weather. As you know, the World Cup is going on right at the moment, the 2020 World Cup with Australia and New Zealand. It's a good ball from English, the second ball. I'm doing just great, sir. How are you doing? Long time no see, Mr. Barnett. So at the crease, facing English is Sunil Mitu. At the other end is 160 for 4, 19. Yeah.
Who scored? Who scored runs?
Williams made 84, I think. So as we back live, audio. The score is now 18 without loss. We are here at Trade Winds Park. It's Palm Beach Hurricanes who is took the field first, and Myrtle Grove is batting. You got Omari Williams and Nick Myrtle is at the crease at the moment. And that pushes score to 19 without loss. So you got English, who's coming from the southern end. Let me say a big hello to Mr. Johnson. Richie, how you doing? Christina, wherever you are. Mr. Bisnart. Jubar Ahmed. We're here at Butterfly World. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Mr. Singh, how you doing? That's a beautiful shot. Back past the bowler by Omari Williams for 4. And push the score to 23 without loss in the third over. I'm sorry, make that the fourth over. My mistake. On the World Cup that is going on at the moment, in the 19th over, the score was 160 for 4 by New Zealand. And that's another 4 there by Omari Williams. Backward square leg. It's a very fast field today here at Trade Winds Park, Butterfly World. So Myrtle Grove moves on to 27 without loss. Pleasant good morning to you, Mr. Bisnart. No soccer today? So it's Markham who is bowling from the northern end. at quite a bit of pace. I could see the keeper is catching above his shoulder. He called that good carry. The wicket is playing very good. Whatever you put in, that's what you get out. So the captain is just tweaking the field just a little. I don't like that field, but it's the captain's field. I think he still needs that slip. "27 without loss, Myrtle Grove." How much I get a while ago? There's a lot of talent who is on both teams. You got Markham, who's bowling from the northern end. Then I would assume the next two change could be Adam Sanford or Mr. Williams. Yes, we're talking about Ken Williams. Is Markham into bowl to Williams? He plays that in the covers, fielded by Roger at the end of the over. The end of the 5th over. The score remains at 29 without loss, Myrtle Grove. So it will be Lenroy English White to be continuing from the southern end. 29 without loss, Myrtle Grove. And as a reminder, yes, we're playing 30 overs. Umpire signals a dead ball. That was a quick single there taken by Myrtle. Push the score to 30. For the second time, I could see Lenroy had slipped just a little, so he decided to start over. That one is a loud appeal. I could hear two noise. I would think that hit bat and then pad. Umpire says not out. That one looks good, but again, umpire says not out. English. That's a beautiful shot. Scraped the wicket for 4 by Omari. All right, English, cool down, man. You're live, you know. Cool down, English. Cool down, English. Junior, what's your umpire name? The two of them? Oh, Hartley. Yeah.
Hey, you look close all over?
Very close. So they have that too much.
Yeah. Cuma saya mau give, mungkin saya semua pergi New York. Saya mau give.
And I can see him getting a couple calls. That was a beautiful ball by English.
Yes, the simple ball, not a ball was out of the moon.
Knocked the off stump clean out the ground. And as I said, I could see some comments are coming in. Whether or not English should be playing or he should be umpiring. Well, he's playing today. For sure, he's not the umpire. So Myrtle Grove had lost their first wicket. Mitu has been bowled. And coming to the crease is left-hander Sherwin Powell. A little tension is going on out there in the middle. You got umpire Ebanks and the veteran Hartley. $35-1, Myrtle Grove.
I don't even know if I the umpire, I think if I were.
Mr. Morrison, how you doing? Vidash Bailey, thanks for watching. The score is 35-1, Myrtle Grove. So as there was a change of bowling, not a change of bowling, but the over has been completed. So Markham continues from the northern end. Umpire signals are wide.
Yo.
So it's Markham again to bowl from the northern end. He bowled. That was a good ball outside the off stump collected by the keeper, Juna Salmon. In its slip, you got Adam Khan, you got Palmer. Deep third man, you got Mr. Williams. Square of the wicket is young Elton Jr. In the covers, you got Adam Sanford. The long off. I'm trying to see who is the player down there at long off. Then at square leg, you got Roger. And long on, you got Leroy English White. Out another bouncer. Oh, the umpires I think they're coming together to make some decision. His signals are wide. $38-1, Myrtle Grove. They are in the 6th over. A lot of tension is out there on the field. That was a beautiful ball. Outside the off stump. Powell plays and misses. Went through to the keeper. That's a beautiful shot in the covers. They get one. They're coming back for the second. That's all they'll get. Actually, they just got one because I think Powell had slipped. The field is just a little damp, and then he's running on that artificial turf.
What's the score?
4-0. Another back of the length ball by Markham. Powell went on his toes and just dropped it in front. At the end of the 6th over, the score is 40-1. So it will be a change of bowling from the southern end. It's Adam Sanford will be taking over from Leroy White. Yes, Adam Sanford is a past West Indies player, fast bowler. In with his first ball to bowl to umpire signals dead ball. I guess he was just testing the turf, the artificial turf. Not allowed to play on the artificial turf with your spikes. That one outside the off stump, that one keep low. Omari reaches and misses, went through to the keeper. So it's Adam Sanford Reside here in South Florida for just over a year now. So that's leg by signal by the umpire. Put the score to 41. 41 for 1. That could be a wide, yes, signal by the umpire down the leg side. That could be another wide again, signal by the umpire, yes. That could be another wide, third consecutive wide. And I could see the ball is getting some movements. Started on mid-stump and just swings away to the leg. Mr. Ramnarayan, how you doing? Stephen Taylor. So that's a single by Sherwin Williams. Mr. Taylor, nice series down there in Antigua. We were all cheering for you here in America. And I understand you'll be moving to Texas, up by Perry View. Umpire signals wide, 4 wide. So that's at 5 to the score. Makes it score to 50 for 1. So it's now Omari. We'll be facing the bowling from Adam Sanford. He dabs up that one outside the off stump. It went through between the keeper and the slips and the first slip. Umpire signals wide. Well, let me take that back. It seems like he got a touch on it, but umpire signals wide. That's another wide. This is going to be a marathon over. And it's another. So that's Score is now 6-1. This is going to be a marathon over. I think that's about the 5th wide that has been bowled. So from a shorter run, let's see if yeah, that's a much better ball. Get a single by Omari and push the score to 6-2. That's a better ball. Well, Adam is now coming off of his short run. So with better control, that's a Yorker, just hit the pad and they went through for a single. Score is now 6-2 for 1. Big up Japi, how you doing? We're here at the Tradewinds Park, Butterfly World, as someone may know it. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Score is 6-2 for 1. At the crease, you got Omari Williams and Sherwin Powell. That was the end of the 7th over. There will be another change of bowling from the northern end. Ken Williams will be taking over from Markham. You got umpire Hartley and umpire Ebanks. There's another conversation with the umpires.
Get it right, guys. Half stop, half stop. You want me to find our third team? Junior?
So it seems there's a problem, maybe not a problem, but the batsman may be feeling, I could see he's rubbing his chest, so they're telling him to retire. That's Sherwin Powell, who will be retiring. Just about 11 minutes after, make that 10 minutes after 11. And you would think they start just about an hour ago, and they're only in the 8 overs. They're only in the 8th over after an hour. And while they're making some changes, here's one of the players just going to say something just before the game start again. Mr. Ian.
Yes, welcome. Thank you, Mr. Tucker, for bringing forth this game live, here from Tradewin Park. So far, as you can see, the Myrtle Grove team going pretty well, steady, just losing 1 wicket so far. We have seen inconsistency in the bowling of the Palm Beach team so far. So 64 for 1, and we're just in the 8th over. So a little delay in play here, as you can see. Sherwin Powell not feeling too well. Seems like he's a little bit nauseous. So he's been replaced right now by the new batsman, Damian Rowe, who is, no rabbit to the cricket here, and a very good player, and he's in.
And while play gonna start, I guess he got to run back to his field. He's fielding right beside the camera, so you won't see him at the moment. You may hear him a little more, I hope. Mr. Plummer, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in. We're here at Tradewinds Park, Butterfly World. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And play is really going very slow, and I think the umpire need to take more control of this game. So while Ken Williams will continue from the northern end, bowling to Omari Williams.
Good letter, boy.
That was a good ball. Good height, through to the keeper. Yes, Mr. Plummer, I know you may be wondering, we are not playing on turf. We are playing on artificial turf. Not your style, but I can understand. I know you'll be smiling too. So this is one of the man that you could look to if you want a good pitch. And not only a good pitch, I would say a good cricket feel. You got to get in touch with Mr. Samuel Plummer. All over the world nowadays, in Jamaica, in Texas, in California, South Florida. Doing a good job. Keep it up, Mr. Plummer. While it was 1 more to the total, make it 65 for 1. Damian Rowe, who is, I understand, is in very good touch for the past 4 or 5 games. Thank you, sir. I will enjoy the day, I promise. And I hope you do too, Mr. Plummer. That's a good ball. Damon will play right forward. Fielded in the covers by Roger Tracy. There's a loud appeal for caught behind. The batsman stand his ground. All the fielders were up. Umpires have nothing to do with that. Decide that he says no, not out. Come on, skipper, get your team together. Get your team together, skip. No, I understand. Umpire said not out, so it's like, what you gonna do? Get the team together. Umpire said not out, Junior, man, so you just have to go. Junior, it's not a matter if you're out or not, it's that the umpire said not out, so just go on with it. Come on, umpire, get this team going, man. Get a grip on this team, umpire. 8 over and over an hour. Way too much. Huh? Yeah, but umpire said not out, so I mean, I understand, but umpire said not out, so. Come on, umpire, come on, umpire. Get on with the game, get on with the game. Come on, man. International woman. Come on. It's a tough script. It's a tough script. Wait. Against you, man. Never have a decision against you. I just did that. Oi. Anytime we get beat by a side, anytime we get beat by a side, I don't have this score. We can't wait to play them ever. We want to do our excessive player. And we have to play against them. You know why? Man, look at our head. They must have been sick. Well, Myrtle Grove had lost their second wicket in the LBW. So Damian Rowe had been walking out very dejected. Well, the score remains at 6-7 for 2.
Church number. Church number.
What? I bet you that. So it's Lesmond who had Lesmond score 9 in the 9. Yeah, you bowled 3, right? 4 and the next. Okay, so at the second, so that's a 6 instead. So just to make some corrections, we are in the 11th over. Lesmond who had just replaced Damian Rowe. So the score is now 68 for 2. We are in the 11th over. I know in the 19 over, New Zealand was 160. Go get my chair. So I'm gonna go get my chair.
Half stop, Ken, half stop.
80, 50, I think 59 for one. But Australia was behind. I don't remember. So at the end of the 13th over, the score is 81 for 2. It's another 2 more runs for Omari. Bring the score to 83. That was a beautiful ball. Started at mid stump and just tails away to outside off stump. It's another wide signal by the umpire, Hartley. That's 4 more runs to the total. Brings the total to 88. 88 for 2. That's another 4 by Omari. There was an appeal for run out, but umpire says not out. And that pushes score to 93. That's a beautiful shot. Down to the long off for 4 by Lesmond. So at the end of the 14th over, the score is now 97-2. It will be a change of bowling from the southern end. Adam Connor replaced Adam Sanford. Adam Khan will be bowling his leg breaks, googlies. No water. No water. No water.
You must have carried this young thing. Yeah.
But you should have known Omari for a long time in the light spin. Yeah, in the light spin. In the light spin. In the swing after but score is 98-2. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricane. I must say a pleasant good morning to Miss Paulette. How you doing? It's Adam Khan who is bowling from the southern end. It's bowling to Lesmond.
Jesus Christ, what that man? Jesus Christ, the man get man. No much. Man, check man to blood. I'm ready. Are you? Yes, it.
So I could say that was just about half a chance.
Oh,
Oh yes, boy. That's it. Good bowling. But it went through the slip, past the keeper on the slip. They picks up 2. That should be 4. Yes, signaled by the umpire. I was short of a length and the batsman just jumped on that one and hit it to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. 104. 104. Come on, man. Don't try nothing, man. You see? Allah was a man can't do. You can't do. You look at him and so at the end of the 15th over, where they'll be taking a short break. Score is 104 for 2. Carry out this, yeah. So we should be back in a short while. While they take a deserving break, I think that Myrtle Grove should be feeling much better than Palm Beach Hurricanes. $104 for 2 after 15 overs. So with the rate they're going, we could be looking at a score of about 220. So we should be back in a short while.
Okay guys, we are back to it again. It's 15 overs been bowled. Palm Beach 57 for 4 and 15 more overs to go. We have Palmer who is batting 37, and the captain Salman is just on 7. So as we can see, Palmer is doing a great job so far keeping this Palm Beach team together. Earlier they lost very quick wickets. They were like 3 for about 15 runs before they lost Elton Jr. But now we see a little recovery between the spear here. A well bowled there by Powell, just outside the off stump. As that one pitch leaves the left-handed batsman Salman, who decided to take a new guard. That one is played back along the field. So it's gonna be a good ask in here for Palm Beach. Well played down the ground. It seems like we have another injury here again as he dives into the boundary. And today it's not a good day for the cricketers in the field, as we have seen several injuries today. Now we see the fielder down there long off diving across. Seems like Gaston Walker, the bowler who opens the over. So a good stroke here from the captain, straight down the ground. I should be able to get a quick single. So that one was played back to the bowler, who collects and have a big throw at the wicket. Almost caught Junior there, but then it beats the keeper and they were able to get 2 more. So we have 2 coming in by extras.
No, runs. Runs.
So it was runs. Here we have red card, umpire. So we have a bit of frustration there with the bowler, claiming that umpire should have given that one out because Junior had come across the wicket, but as you can see, it was just a little bit high up on the pad there, top of the roll. Umpire decided not to give that one out. $60.
63.
So guys, score is now 63 for 4. So we see Dwayne Thompson coming back into the attack. So far he'd been one of the main pick bowler for Myrtle Grove. Man who is known for getting 5-wicket hauls.
Yeah, man. No help you out. I want the 4-man inside.
That one is played through the cover. Should be able to get an easy second run here.
A 4-man inside. A 4 supposed to be inside.
After the
One is played back down here. Long off straight to row. Who feels pretty well. Only a single to Palmer. Alright, no, put it. The grass, it's stopping at the grass. No, it doesn't be behind. It shouldn't be that though. They should have put it in front.
Yeah, that makes sense. What them do.
So a little mix up here, the ball came down, stopped just inside of the boundary. That one is well played by Palmer. Should be able to get 2 easy runs here. That one runs out close to the boundary. And a very uneven bounce there. Bounce and turn from the tall man, who stands about 6 feet 3 inches. A quick single here, a good run in between the wicket, between these pairs. 70 runs on the board, 117 is needed. of 13 overs. He put the boundary behind the grass. You should have put it in front of the grass.
The field to put the boundary at the edge of the boundary. Right? Send you?
Yes, I stopped before.
You put them in the grass.
Okay, master.
I move it, you know.
Oh,
Yeah.
You should have put it right there.
At the edge of the score. Yeah, put me a push for.
Easy single here, so good run in between this pair. Another wide ball down the leg side. As Dalapo will try to put a little bit more effort into that one, trying to find that surprise ball. Well played by the skipper, stroking it straight to cover. No chance of a run, straight to the fielder there. It's Gaston Walker. That one is played down to long on. Should be able to get an easy single. Easy pickup. One more to the total.
73.
Which takes the Palm Beach total to 73 for 4. That one was picked up by Palmer way down to the long on here. Was only able to get a single as that one traveled pretty fast down there to the fielder, who is feeling way on the boundary. Nevertheless, they're able to get a runner ball, and that one is a dot ball. Was right in the black hole.
43 runs partnership.
So the partnership is growing here between these two, 43 runs. And that one is balloon in the air. Easy catch there. So seeing the end of the captain who went for that one, picking out the wrong fielder. As you know, Damian Rowe is one of the better catchers on this team. So as a batsman, I think you should look around and see where he's positioned. You don't want to hit anything in his direction, because he's also a very good keeper. So we're seeing the end of Junior, and this will now bring in the pace bowler, Mr. Markan Guy, who is coming in to replace his captain.
Could this be a commentator's curse? The minute I give you the partnership, not one more runs was scored.
It was broken. So partnership was broken at 43. But you know, it's a good partnership, but we wish they would have carried on. Captain didn't get to play the captain role today. I guess it's just gotta be Palmer who needs to bat and carry on. He's getting closer and closer to his half century. It would be good to see him get a century here today. His wife was actually requesting for 100.
Lawrence went 15.
So the captain is back in the pavilion with only 15 runs behind his name. I know he would have wished to stay much longer, at least to bat longer with Palmer, who seemed to be growing in confidence. So now we have the new batsman is Mark and Guy, who bowled a very steady spell earlier. So very good fielding here from Damian Rowe, who seems to be playing a very good sweeper role here down on the boundary. And that was definitely looking up to go into the boundary for 4. But when you have the right fielders in the right place, I guess that's good cricket. Markan is just watching as that one goes outside the off stump. Didn't offer a stroke. He's here stroking this one down to mid off, straight to the man we talk so much about and his feeling, Mr. Damian Rowe, one of the better fielders for the Myrtle Grove team. He have taken at least 2 catches so far, and that have really made a difference. Those catches was taken deep on the long off boundary. That one is going over, and he's gone. So that's the end of Palmer as he advanced down the wicket. Didn't get enough bat on that one, and this one is trouble in the camp.
Silver 6.
76 for 6. Unfortunate for Palmer, he did not get enough bat on that one. It was a very good catch taken by Omari Williams, who you can't keep him out the game no matter what.
45.
You know, so Palmer went for 45. Been taken by the hands of Omari Williams, bowled by Dwayne Thompson. So as I said, Omari Williams, you can't keep him out the game. You know, he's definitely the man of the match for this one. He made 49. He got 3 wickets. Now he takes a catch. And now we have Mr. Marvin coming in.
First name.
Marvin Moore. So here we have it. New batsman is Marvin Moore. I think he probably should have come a little bit earlier to steady the innings, but here we have him to the back end of the innings, batting with Mark and Guy. Well bowled. Not sure if Mark and Guy leave alone or he just got beaten all over. But Dwayne bowling a pretty steady line here. Markan was able to get down on that one. Very good over. Over where he claimed the wicket of the dangerous Joseph Palmer, who seems to have been putting up the resistance for this Palm Beach team. But with him back in the pavilion, who to tell what's going to happen next?
76.
So it's 76 for 6, guys. And we're coming down into the latter quarter of the game. About 11 overs to go. So it's going to take some form of hitting from the Palm Beach team to get close to this 187. They're still yet to get to 100. We see Marvin Moore in no haste getting on his gloves as he bounces around in his number 7, the Ronaldo jersey. If he could play anything like Ronaldo today, Palm Beach will definitely need it. That one is wide. Definitely look like he's about to play some soccer. He's warming up. That one is well played straight back to the bowler. Marvin Moore shapes pretty much like a very decent batsman. Very good batting stand. Well played. Just a nice little on drive. Able to get an easy single to get off his mark, which will bring Mark and Guy onto strike, as he'll be taking his mark and batting to the bowling of Powell. And Powell is really pointing at those wickets, keeping it straight on the wicket. Markan unable to beat the outstretched hand of Powell back to his own bowling. So he's feeling pretty good to his own bowling. Markan drives through the cover. Should be able to get an easy single here. Beat up down there on the boundary. 80. So Palm Beach now goes up to 80 runs. 107 still needed, and they're taking a quick single here. Markan goes high, high, high. 6 runs. So very good catch down there on the boundary, but fortunately for Markan, some more effort, Markan. Fortunate for Markan, he was right on the edge, 1 foot outside the boundary, 1 inside. Take a very good catch. But in the end, Markan survive, and that's a 6 to Palm Beach. They need probably 100 runs to win.
86.
So, very good catch, but just find himself outside the boundary. So, as we can see, this Damian Rowe is catching pretty well. He will catch you out. He have already got or taken 2 catches against Palm Beach, and that would have been the 3rd if he was able to stay inside or was able to do the throw up and jump back in. Couldn't you do the throw up and jump back in?
Good catch.
So if he had just picked that and throw it up, come back in and catch it, I think he would be okay. But unfortunately, he said he wasn't thinking about that. You know, we have seen it where they catch it and throw it back in and run and pick it up. Just don't hold on to it for too long. The umpire may just give you out.
Keep going, Brooks.
So Marvin is facing the bowling of Dwayne Thompson, otherwise known as Brooksy. While I play some cricket back there in Melbourne. Well fielded. Very cheeky single there, but in the end Markan was able to get home. He's carrying a 4 feet length just in the legs alone. So that tells you why he was able to make it that easy. Well, no, Palm Beach is
You not catch a one of those.
Palm Beach is gonna need at least 10 runs and over. They're gonna get close to this total.
You catch it over here, so.
Markan is here punching in the offside, unable to beat the fielder there at cover, who is no other than Mr. Powell. Well played, Markan, well bowled, Dwayne. So we see some good cricket being played right here.
Keep going, Bruce. Keep going, Bruce. Keep going.
Not out to the umpire. So Markan, I think, got a little life there. So 87 guys, 100 to go. How many overs? 9?
21.
So 9 to go.
Yeah.
So we're looking at about 10 runs or over if they're going to get over the line. Anything under, they're in trouble. They need 100 runs. 9 overs. So gotta be 100 plus. A good stop down there on the boundary. So 2 runs. Two runs to Marvin Moore, who have come in at a critical point here. He's not the hitter, he's more of a stroke player. So let's see what type of game he will be playing here. He definitely needs to carve out his best. So it's a wide signal here. That's already 3 coming from the over. Another wide. So 4 runs so far from this over. 2 wides being bowled by Powell. That one peels off the outer edge. They were able to get a quick single and a full toss. Deceive Marvin. So 5 runs coming from the over thus far. Stay down, Mark, and stay down, coming up too early. Close call there for Mark on that one. Went through him. I could hear just a little on the edge. It seemed like he got up just a bit too early. That one was right on the block hole. Not bad bowling from Powell here. And he's given out. So that's the end of Markan. Back in the pavilion. And now it's down to the wire, where we see Adam Sanford coming out. After Adam Sanford, who will it be? I think I may have to go back there and get myself in the pads. Mr. Tucker, thank you for...
Yes, sir. Well, I'm going to wish you all the best. I hope you don't get no bat, which means that these guys take all the scores. I'll take you to the winning score. I must say a big hello to Fiano, Miss Fagan. Fiona. Okay, got to take my time and call it. Fiona. What are you doing up there in New York? Should I say a chilly New York? And I'm down here in sunny Florida. I'm not bragging, but I can't help it. I'm in Florida. The weather is in the 70s. So we're back to live cricket. It's Adam Sanford who replaced Markham Guy. The score is 92. 92 for 7. So Adam just dropped his button. That one, it went out on the offside. He picks up a quick single. And the score moves on to 93. At the end of over number 22. So it's Thompson who is bowling his leg break. Of course, he thought that went through Sanford, but he takes the bottom of the bat, fielded by the keeper. It's Thompson again to bowl to Sanford. Sanford swings at that one outside the off stump, misses, collect by the keeper.
Keep going, Brucey, keep going, Brucey.
93 for 7. Thompson to Sanford. Sanford, that should not be. Umpire gives it out, but from here it seems like it should not be out, but umpire is more squared on than I do. So Sanford is out leg before. So I could say Palm Beach Hurricanes is looking down the nozzle. $93 for 8. So coming to the crease is English, Lenore White, taking his time of walking on. So far Myrtle Grove is having the better of from Palm Beach Hurricanes.
Yes,
So it will be White facing the bowling from Thompson. That one he floated quite a bit. They get one, they're coming back for the second, and they will get it pretty easy. Score moves on to 95. 95 for 8. So it's Thompson to bowl to White. And White plays that right back to the bowler. I know Damien, who is down here by the boundary, was thinking that he got another catch. And I could see all the fielder on the field is just laughing away from that one. White swings and misses, lose his footing, but he was still in, so the keeper decided not to dislodge the bail. With 23 overs gone, the score is 95 for 8. Palm Beach Hurricane chasing 187 made by Myrtle Grove. The top score for Myrtle Grove is the skipper, Lesmond, made 57, Omari Williams 49. Adam Khan, who picks up 4 for 40. White 1 for 26 and Sanford 2 for 34. We're back to live cricket, so it's Moore who just plays that one in the covers, picks up a single. The score moves on to 96. And it will be White who will be taking strike from Powell, who is bowling from the northern end. I must give a big shout out to Marcia. Up there in New York. Powell to bowl to White. And he bowled him. Knocked the off stump off from the pad to the off stump. So the Hurricane had lost their 9th wicket. And White has been out for 2. And I must turn the camera, and this is the gentleman that's been doing most of the commentating earlier. We're talking about Ian Thomas from the cricketing parish of Jamaica, St. Elizabeth. Big shout out to Desmond. How you doing, Mr. Daly? So as Palm Beach Hurricane lost their 9th wicket for 96 runs, they are chasing 187 made by Myrtle Grove. A big shout out to the manager, coach, and CEO of Myrtle Grove, Mr. Patrick Samuels. That was the first ball at bowl to Ian Thomas from Powell. Outside the off stump, he plays at it and misses, went through to the keeper. And another one, he plays that in the covers. Beautiful shot. They get one. That's all they will get. The score moves on to 97. So it will be Powell to bowl to Moore. Moore plays that one down to long on, fielded by Damian Rowe. Picks up a single. Thomas plays that one square off the wicket. They go for one. It's been chased by Beckford. And the bowler, the batsman picks up 3. But there's a change of bowling from the southern end. It's Damian Rowe, mostly known for his batting and keeping. So that's Mr. Powell. He won. Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes, sir. Good bowling too. Well, after watching this, you know you were making joke at you that you bat twice today.
I know.
and only make 3. But that's cricket.
That's cricket, man.
That's part of it. So it's Damian Rowe into bowl to Thomas. He plays that one at mid-wicket and get a single.
It's very hard for him to come down. Because in bad position, so if anything come here, he can't reach it. But,
Yeah,
but if you're in the middle, but in the right pan, it's wicked.
Right, it's bad.
So you can't go back or you can't go forward. I have to learn that from back in base and confidence. Even though how quick you be, don't try to turn up on stuff because you got to have no space to go back.
Yeah.
So if you turn up here and if you need to just get a little bit.
Well, Mr. Moore is playing very correct.
Let's go to the right.
102.
Finals next week.
Mm-hmm.
Finals next week. Is that the stadium?
Yeah.
On the turf? What time? 10.
Well, they call that a juggling contest. Mr. Felix Bisnard get everyone on the ground laughing. While they do get a single, so at the end of the 25th over. The score is 93 for 9. Yes, we're here at Tradewinds Park, Butterfly World in South Florida. If you look across the street, we got the turnpike with all the traffic going by, north and south. Looking over there, we got just a little north of us, we got the landfill. So we're back to live cricket. Palm Beach Hurricanes against Myrtle Grove. Myrtle Grove had made 187 in their 30 overs. Palm Beach Hurricanes is replying with 93 for 9. And they are the leader in the competition, Palm Beach Hurricanes. But that's how it goes for cricket. And that's a new bowler coming from the north end. I must get his name. I think his name is Edric. I think he's a new bowler to the team and to South Florida. And he comes and he bowls and well, that's a run out. So that's the end of the game. Oh, Mr. Matu, how you doing? Nicholas, the herbalist. Can I say the fisherman? I love to see you on that boat. I don't like the water too much in that sort of way, but I like to see you out in that boat, catching those snappers. Big up yourself and brethren. So that's the end of the game. Let me thank the umpires, Mr. Hartley and Mr. Ebanks. So at the end of the inning, Palm Beach Hurricanes 93, all out in 25.2 overs. Myrtle Grove 187 for 7. A good knock coming from Lesmond 57, Omari Williams 49. And the next person for double figure was Thompson, 187 for 7. Adam Khan picks up 4 for 40, Sanford 2 for 34, and Lenoir White 1 for 26. The batting goes for the Hurricanes. Tracy 7, Khan not, Ken Williams not, Palmer 45, Tucker Jr. 2, Clarence Salmon 15, Markham Guy 8, Moore got 9 not out, Sanford 1, Lenoir White 2, Ian Thomas 5. Run out. So that's make the score for Palm Beach Hurricanes 93 all out. Until then, you all take care, my friends. It was so nice spending the day with you. Nice to know you all can tune in, and if you're unable to come to the game, you're able to watch it, I would say, live. Right here at Butterflies World. Until then, you all, I must remind you though that next Sunday, there'll be a final in the Fort Lauderdale Stadium. Tropics Cricket Club will be going up against St. Lucie Cricket Club. Come out and watch some good cricket in the stadium next week, Sunday. It's possible I may not be on the phone like this because I should be playing. But you all take care. I love you. God bless. So while we're just about to return from the water break, I could say a well-deserved water break. That length of time could be lunch break, but we'll still call it water break. I'll just give you an update of the 2020 World Cup that is going on with New Zealand and Australia. Australia now need 107. Australia's got 107 for 2 in 13 overs. Marshall than 46. As you can see, the players are returning to the center. I could see Mr. Hartley, who is one of the umpires, along with Mr. Ebanks, making their way out. Back out is Omari Williams, who is on 40 not out. And Mitu had made 8. Nicholas Mitu had made 8. Powell had retired. And Damien Rowe had out leg before for naught. Lesmond is on 15. The score is 103 for 2. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And it will be a change of bowling from the northern end. It will be young Elton Tucker Jr. will be taking over from Ken Williams. He'll be bowling to Omari Williams. Elton Tucker Jr. who is also getting ready for a T10 that will be starting at the stadium in a couple of weeks from now. We'll tell you more about it while the time goes on. And I'll be back. He's on bowling to Omari. Omari plays that one in the covers and gets a single. He also will be playing in the US Open, playing with a New York team, Yankee Royal. So back live, he will be now bowling to Lesmond. That one just plays back past the bowler by Lesmond for a single. Score moves on to 105 for 1. Mr. Sonny Ramasar, how you doing? Manish.
Check you.
We're here at the Tradewinds Park in, as they also call it, the Butterfly World. So is EJ Jr. bowls to Omari. Omari plays that one back to the bowler. There was a slight appeal, but so it's Elton Jr. to bowl to Omari. Play that in the covers. No run. That one goes high and hard over the long on boundary for 6 by Omari. Thank you. Can't go to Omari because in the line So at the end of the 16th over, the score is 111 for 2. Omari moves on to 47. It now will be Adam Khan, young Adam Khan, one of the promising youngster from South Florida. We're bowling to Lesmond. It's young Adam Khan to bowl to Lesmond.
Yes, man. Oh, yes, man.
Bowling his leg breaks outside the off stump. Which would be the off break to Lesmond.
Yes, man. Yes, man. Yes, man. Bowling.
Well, this is like a cat and mouse thing now. So I know Lesmond is gonna wait, and let's see if Adam is gonna wait also by doing the same thing.
Yes, man. Another thing.
So it's young Adam Khan. Outside the off stump, just I guess the keeper thought it was over, but umpire says one more. So far you got 5 dot balls.
Yes, man.
That's a maiden over by Adam Khan.
Raja, the thing is, don't care to bigger. Make it complete. You have bigger complete. Don't care to. Make it complete.
So it will be another youngster, Elton Tucker Jr. from South Florida. Any bowls to Omari and plays that one backward square leg, fielded by Ian Thomas. Mr. Alvin, how you doing? That was a single by Lesmond. The score moves on to 112. So at the end of the 18th over, score is 114-2. Yes, we're here at the Tradewinds Park, also known as Butterfly World. 30 over games. Palm Beach Hurricanes against Myrtle Grove. That was a beautiful ball bowled by Adam Khan to Omari Williams. Had just been out the leg before for 48. So Myrtle Grove is now 115 for 3. Mr. Richard, how you doing? We are in the 19th over. And the runs had slowed down quite a bit. We still got 10 overs to go, but I know Myrtle Grove are looking at about 220.
Daily that? Daily? Daily? Huh? Ashan walks up? Becky? What you call? Yeah, it was good enough.
So it will be Sean Becky Beckford, a product of Oswald Park over the years.
English, you go wider. Well done.
So the two youngsters had put together. That could be out. Yes, it's out. I can see the Batman standing there, but from here to me, it looks like he's, as they will say, he's dead. Dead out. I must say a big hello to Jojo. Colin Roper, how you doing? Miss Bennett? Yes, we're here at Trade Winds Butterfly World. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. And that's a 4th wicket now for Myrtle Grove. Score is 105. I could see Becky, who is very dejected, walking back very, very slow. I hope we'll get there before the end of the game. Back to the pavilion. That was a very good ball bowled by Adam Khan. The batsmen were playing for the leg break outside the off stump. It ends up to be a straight ball. I really can't see why he stand and look at the umpire. The only thing I could say is he misread the ball. And that's happened sometimes. A leg break bowler is bowling, then you bowl a googly, and all of a sudden you're walking back to the pavilion. So it will be young Elton Jr. Coming from the northern end. Bowling to Lesmond. Plays that one in the covers, should be just a single. But it beats the cover fielder, and it was fielded by the long off.
Yeah. Walker. No. Roger. One name. One name. Batsman.
So at the end of the 20th over, the score is 117 for 4. You got Dwayne Thompson is at the crease at the moment, along with Lesmond. And Adam Khan will continue from the southern end.
If we stop at the people that tell lie, you know, it's about what you are and the work. If you have them start telling lie at you. Yes, sir. Oh, Becky LBW look.
Yes. Look good.
Yo, but master like it play. Master like it play.
The fault.
Okay.
English.
White
You have the answer like you know.
White for doing.
We keep up. Him play out or something. Time I check him.
Oh.
Run out. Run on the phone. Get out like before. It look like him give him a break because him get him played and that's and then he get that player and then
Never get okay,
so
they just make up.
I
Well,
think that one.
this will keep them away. That's not playing them weird.
Did they just get one a while ago?
Yeah, they get one.
It's out.
Hey, English, straight for Lesmond.
You know the rest of this people? I mean
It's just something I know, son. I mean, need like, when I walk from this, I need like 12. And I hold Baba.
so how much is it?
172.
Yeah, look at this one.
172.
We too fast.
So I think they're down 160.
Yeah, man, so they must down further than that.
Yeah, me just.
And to give you a little update on the World Cup that is playing at the moment, New Zealand had made 172. look like they're really looking down the gun at the moment. As Australia, I understand, need about 12 more to win with
2 over, 3 over something.
maybe about 3 overs. Not 100% sure of the score, but
2 wickets.
it's another single by Lesmond. The score is now 120 for 4.
Okay.
And to give you the update of the correct score of the World Cup 2020, New Zealand 172 for 4 in their 20 overs. Australia is now 167 for 2 in 18.2 overs. So Australia need 6 runs from 10 balls. And the score here at Tradewinds Park, Myrtle Grove, is 124 for 4 against Palm Beach Titans.
New Zealand winning now.
After West Indies coming out.
Yeah. You know, we have to jump on a wagon. When they mind for me wagon. Come on. So next week I want to know. See that citizen beat up a little baby them. We have to let's say no experience. I go kill them on the dirt wicket there, you know. Because really love a little turf. That man they play turf from way back when. Them little youth they play mat now they sit there. So experience I go kill them. Yes, good. Yeah, I'm in the way, but trust me, when you can't get him easy, give enough chance. Then we know. Now 18.5 over. Still only 2K. Still play for you.
That's another.
It's alright, take your time, take your time. That man look ugly. So they're not really running around for that.
I think them has enough.
How easy single
No man, it could have walked. No, they could have walked.
Tell me,
You just say ball go.
You should go find 3-4 there.
And you might be my right hander.
Yes.
No,
My
man,
left
that's
foot on the
yes,
right
I say,
hander.
but
I left hand, I have to go pick up it sure.
where the ball go, you could have
Could have
walked.
walked. Because I worse than a left hander.
Yeah.
My even right hand, I have to go around if I have to pick you up, bring it in.
Plus, that you gotta run 3 balls.
Yeah.
That's good, that's good.
Man, 34.
Now how much?
I have 10 more over left.
I'll tell you.
So I 8 over. On the front. Come on, Talma, you have to die.
That's a shot through the covers. Was a little in the ear, but still picks up 4. Score moves on to 138. I say 1 up to Jasper. How you doing? It's Adam Khan into bowl, and he bowl to Thompson, and Thompson swings at that one outside the off stump. If he had left it, it should be a wide, but he get a French cut and went to the keeper, and he floored it, and it picks up by the slip fielder. Well, I think before the end of the day, the keeper will be ready. So, okay. And it's now Adam Khan into bowl to Thompson. And Thompson swings at that one, and it fielded by Adam Sanford. It's Adam again to bowl to Thompson. That's a short ball. He hit it in the ear. It could be out caught. Yes, that's a beautiful catch by the Englishman. Lenroy White. That ball went sky high. So Myrtle Grove had lost their 5th wicket. Mr. Roper, are you coming out back to play some cricket? I'm not laughing now. I didn't ask you to laugh either. Okay, I understand. You know we got the finals next week in the stadium. St. Lucie against Tropics. Should be a good game next Sunday. If you can make it, I could explain to you how you can make that arrangement. You can come down from Saturday night and stay by Owen, and then just come over to the stadium on Sunday. That sounds good, ain't it? I thought so. Anyway, how you doing? Still, see, you still have some interest in the cricket. At least you're watching. So it's Adam again, ball to Lesmond. Lesmond swings that one hard and high, and it's going, it's gone for 6. That one was pitched up right in his arc, and all he needs to do is to swing hard. And that's what he did. He picks up 6.
I'll stop, man. Don't go down, pad. One shot him out, no. One shot him out. You see? You can't play on the outside. One shot him out. One shot him out. Oh, second.
Yeah, 23.
Oh, 150.
144. So at the end of the 23rd over, the score, which is not official, it's 144 for 5.
6-5, 6. 5.
So Sherwin Powell, who had been retired earlier, he's back. And he swings at that outside the off stump. The umpire will signal a wide.
Come on, turn the fan out, turn the fan out now, turn the fan back.
So it will be Lesmond, the skipper of Myrtle Grove, will be facing the bowling of Elton Tucker Jr. I could see Sherwin is thinking of hitting to the leg. So at the end of the 24th over, the score is 148 for 5.
Go! Wow, when you're not on camera, you can't make the runs. You can't get off a screen. Somebody come out here, man. $151.
That was a beautiful catch here by Roger Tracy. Sherwin Williams is walking back to the pavilion very dejected. But Adam Conard picked up his, should be his 4th wicket. And out goes Powell. In comes Walker. Gaston Walker. He's known more for his bowling. So he'll be joining the captain, Lesmond. Score is 151 for 6. And I must also tells you that Australia had won the 2020 World Cup. They had just beat New Zealand. New Zealand, who made 172, was beaten by Australia. Good catch, sir. Good catch. That's gone. Go up too much. Hold it back, hold it back, hold it back, Adam. Going up too much. That's better. Start again. Same place. And that's another 6, and that makes it 50 for Lesmond, the captain.
Yeah. Ask the score for me. Ask the score for me. Let me check.
And as I just get an update from the scorer, from the main scorer, it's Myrtle Grove 165 for 5. No. 167. Twenty 26. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. I wasn't checking it like that. Yeah. I'm not looking at the ball.
That's me.
Oh, that's another wicket for Myrtle Grove. Score is 170. I should be for 7. Adam Sanford, who is bowling, caught by young Elton Tucker Jr. I must say hello to Myrtle. I hope I got that pronunciation correct. Thanks for tuning in. We're here at the Tradewinds Park, also known as Butterfly World, South Florida. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. 30 overs. Myrtle Grove is 174-7. And they're now bowling the 27th over.
See me?
Yeah. No. Edric.
Yeah.
Edric. A funny name.
Yeah.
So at the end of the 27th over, Myrtle Grove 174-7. At the crease we got Edric and the skipper Lesmond. And just to give you the update of the score, 174-7 Myrtle Grove. We are in the 27th over. Mr. Taylor, what city are you in now? I know you travel so much, you wonder if you're a plane. What city are you in? I know it's not South Florida. Just kidding, just kidding. The good thing about South Florida right at the moment, if you're up north, I guarantee you got a lot of clothes on. If you're in South Florida, it's possibly either on the play field or at the beach. The sun is shining. I'm not bragging, I'm just happy that I'm in South Florida to get some of this South Florida sun. It's a change of bowling from the northern end. Is Markham will be bowling the 28th over.
Come on, man, you got one the last one. Come. You keep up, you feel like pump it.
Come now, man.
170. They get 173.
Okay, guys, so
I'm not turning it to them.
right now we are experiencing a little break out on the edge of the boundary there, where Adam Khan seems to have overstretched those muscles, and we realize he's experiencing a cramp, as he go for that ball on the boundary, where he was able to restrict the batsman only to 2 runs, but we can see, he may have sustained a little injury. So right now we have Elderman, the captain, who is batting with Edric, the bowler. So we're now into the tail end, Stephen. And congratulations, Stephen, and the USA team. You guys did excellent, 6 from 6 in your World Cup quest. Good going. There, we got to give it up to the USA team. You guys have a good bunch of players, and you guys are basically doing a great job. You went down there, I think, in Antigua, and I can see you guys were having fun also. So right now, you're tuned into this game between Palm Beach Hurricane and Myrtle Grove, one of the featured match. Right now, Myrtle Grove batting on 173, and only 2 more overs to go. So continue watching the cricket, guys.
Thank you, Mr. Thomas. Thank you, Mr. Thomas. And you may be wondering if he's playing. Yes, he's playing. But he loved the commentary, and it was so nice for him to give me a break. So while there was a break out there, he decided he was feeling not too far from the camera. So I told him, come on over and say something. And that was very good. Again, Stephen, big up yourself every time. 173 for 7. We are in the 28th over. Myrtle Grove up against Palm Beach Hurricanes. Wow, that's a beautiful ball. Gain a lot of height. Yeah, I thought you were in Houston. I heard that the competition should be starting very soon. So I hope you have some good games over there. Hope you, as usual, make some runs. We're always watching, wishing you the best. Just keep on doing what you're doing. As they said, only the best is good enough. It's Adam Sanford who will continue from the southern end. He should be bowling the 29th over. Four.
174. So your score is right?
Huh?
So your score is right?
Close enough. Yeah.
175.
On the shoulder, that's just like Lesmond. Boy,
Whoa.
that's your side. Evans, I don't know on your shoulder.
That was a good piece of fielding there by, it should be Palmer. Right over the stumps. So Lesmond has been run out. I will give you a score in a short while from now. Mr. Gary Parker, what are you doing?
Roger. Who's that, Daly?
So Daly has just joined Edric. After that wicket had been that run out. Our score is 175 for, this should be for 8, should be 8 wicket. And the batsman played right forward, looked like he should be in much earlier. With confidence. So it should be 1 over remained. And it seems like well, Markham will finish bowl the last over. $175 for 8.
Adam, all right?
Ball boy.
Stop, Marco.
Ball boy. What time check, Markan?
183 for 8. We're in the last over, the 30th over. That could be a wide, yes, signal by the umpire. That's way above, I wouldn't even say the shoulder, way above the head. Mr. Richard Soberam, how you doing? Mr. Bisnart. 183 for 8, Myrtle Grove. We got Mr. Daly always taking strike from, and it's been hit on the shoulder, but they still will get it should be a leg by, signal by the umpire. And it now pushed the score to 185. This should be the last ball of the over. Should be the last ball of the over. Since I'm not the umpire, I will let the umpire determine that. They could have get a second if they had. This remind me of the game with US and Canada. Well, this time it's the batsman who is celebrating, and the ball went away past the bowler. They could get another single. Obviously, I guess they didn't want it, so it's end up as 186. 186 for 8. So Palm Beach Hurricanes will be looking for 187 to win this game from 30 overs. We should be giving you a rundown in 10-15 minutes. The scorer is on the other side, so I will go and get the full update of the score. But so far I got Myrtle Grove 186 for 8. We should be back in about 10-15 minutes.
Okay guys, welcome back to Cricket Lovely Cricket here at Tradewind Park, where we have Palm Beach Hurricane playing against Myrtle Grove. Myrtle Grove took first strike and have a total of 187 for 7, and we'll take you through the batting order. Opening was Myrtle alongside Mr. Williams, Omari Williams. Myrtle 8, Mr. Omari Williams 42, fell short of the 50. And then we have Powell, who came in, make 3. He came in and was feeling sick. We had to leave the field and came back. Didn't make much of a difference. Mr. Rowe, Damien Rowe, he was only able to make a big 0. And then Lesmond, the captain, he make a very good half century, 57. Then we have Mr. Sean Beckford, did not trouble the score. A duck also to his name. Then we have Dwayne Thompson, came in, make 11. Mr. Waller 1. Edric 3 and Daly 6, and that's a total of 187. I know there was a lot of extras actually accumulated about 40. So here we start with the first ball being bowled by Mr. Omari Williams to the youngster Adam Khan, who came forward and no runs. So welcome guys, welcome to Cricket Lovely Cricket, another afternoon, and with me here in the commentary box is Mr. Elton Tucker, whose son is also playing. Had a very good and tidy spell earlier. The two youngsters, Tucker and Adam, as we know, the two spinner in the Palm Beach team. That one is down the leg side, should be called a wide, and so said, so done by umpire. So Mr. Elton Tucker, good game so far, but as we just look on, we're just looking at the youngsters. Right now we see at the top of the innings, it's Adam, who just fell short there in the mid-wicket, short mid-wicket. No runs to the total, and he's gone back to the stand. Young Adam can, unfortunate for him, misread that one from Omari Williams and straight in the mid-wicket hands. So no runs on the board and a wicket down. It's not the start that Palm Beach would be looking for. So, Mr. Tucker, I was just about to say, the opener, Adam, right at the top of the innings, very young, still a lot to learn. What do you think?
Well, he's been doing good over the years, as young as he is. And we haven't seen a young cricketer as he been doing so good. I hope that we could have a few more guys like Adam. EJ is there, and so that's 2, and it's hard to find 4.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to find youngsters coming through the system. Other than these 2 youngsters, the only promising youngster that we have seen that really take the game to a higher level is Mr. Stevens Taylor, who is now playing for the USA team, and that's the senior team. So to have two youngsters in the team, and two youngsters that is doing fairly well, I would say, your son, Elton Tucker Jr., he did very good with the ball, and we know he can also help himself with the bat.
Yeah, he always tell me that he really want to bat instead of bowl. And I tell him, well, you better continue to bowl and develop your batting.
So as a father, what would you say? You think he's a better bowler than a batsman, or a better batsman than a bowler?
Well, now I think he's a better bowler because he's not getting much. He's bowling a lot more than he's batting. So, and he also lack of practice because he also played basketball for his school.
Yeah, I realize he's a youngster with a lot of talent, and I know he's very good on the basketball court. And to see him out here playing cricket, it's kind of weird because here in the USA, most of the student athlete, they'll go for soccer, they go for basketball, baseball. Very few we see playing cricket these days. So here we have Mr. Roger Tracy, who is the new batsman, and they're going back for a quick second here. So 2 runs to Roger Tracy straight off the mark, and he's batting along with Mr. Kenny Williams. So 2 senior batsmen now at the crease. Earlier we lost Adam Khan without scoring. Would be the youngster who have been promoted to the top of the innings to bat along with Ken Williams, who is a senior player. There's a lot to learn from him. So just unfortunate that we lost him early, today without getting a run. But as Tucker would have said, he been playing pretty good cricket so far.
Yeah, I just want to go back just a little to say something about one of my friends on the Myrtle Grove team. Someone had said to me that he bat twice today and only make 3. Yeah, I know he retired hurt, but they came to me and said, "Hey Tucker, this guy bat twice and only make 3."
I know that would be Powell that you're talking about. So here we have another wicket falling, caught behind. As we can see, Mr. Kenny Williams was deceived by the turn and the bounce of Omari Williams. So 2 wickets down in the very first over. Palm Beach is in a bit of trouble here, Tucker.
Yeah, I think the batting is a little long all the way down, but at the same time, to start like this is like in cricket, they say you never know what's going to happen. But for this, no one likes to see two wickets go down so fast unless you're the fielding team.
Yeah, so 2 wickets in the first over. You realize what is happening there as the Myrtle Grove team, they gather in the middle celebrating the wicket of Ken Williams. They know Ken Williams is pretty much a very good batsman, and we're going to have to turn our attention now to the new batsman who is walking in, who is no other than Palmer, Joseph Palmer, also a very good and useful batsman. So we be hoping that he'll be able to spend some time here at the wicket today, because definitely Palm Beach is going to need him. He needs to get among the runs today, because we can't continue losing wicket like this.
I must say a big hello to Alwyn. How you doing? Thanks for tuning in. Christina, I know you're watching. I know why you're watching too, right? I won't say any more. We'll just continue to live cricket. You got Omari, who is, I don't think Palm Beach Hurricane was expecting to see Omari open the bowling, but here he is opening the bowling, picks up 2 wickets in his first over.
So they'll say good 6 from Omari. Definitely playing some great cricket here. Omari, he batted, he made 49 at the top of the innings there. He basically ensure that Myrtle Grove would have a solid total. So good 49 from him, just short of his half century. And the captain, Mr. Lesmond, made it 57. So the contribution between those two was just about 100 runs. And the total 187. So basically they were the foundation of the Myrtle Grove inning. And here we have Omari coming back, taking the ball and creating some havoc here for Palm Beach already in the very first over. He got 2 wickets, 2 for like 2. So today is going to take a bit of batting from the Palm Beach team as they have lost early wickets thus far. So Raja will have to stay at the wickets, and along with him is Joseph Palmer. You know, we know Palmer is a very useful batsman. He's also used to batting at the top of the innings. You know, he opened from time to time. Guy who have played from St. Elizabeth Technical High School and played for the JDF back there in Jamaica. As a matter of fact, I think he had captained the JDF to at least 2 championships. So, you know, a very good and useful batsman. So we hope he would come and showcase his talent here today. Seems like we're gonna have Glaston coming from the northern end. We'll have Glaston Walker, who is a well-known cricketer here in South Florida, known for his gentle medium pace, I would say, and no tearaway pace, but from time to time he'll get one that will be climbing. And Raja cuts and cuts well. That one runs out to the football courts, and you know, well fielded there by the fielder, who used his feet to start that one, ran back in and able to restrict the batsman to just about 2 runs. So well played by Raja, just cutting over the top, able to get 2 runs.
Yeah, spin it more. Yeah, spin it more.
And here's Raja playing through the mid wicket, and that one is beating the fielder there, running close to the boundary. We get very close to the boundary, but he should be able to come back for 2 runs. So here we see Raja Tracy getting some of the work done here. That Palm Beach will definitely need to bat long. You know, they need at least a good partnership, as they basically lose their first 2 wickets in the first over. India Shah, welcome to the platform here. So, Mr.
If you want to move them, it is tried. If you want to move them, you can.
Well bowled, beautiful delivery there from Glaston Walker. That one just hit the seam, and you could see as it moved away from Raja, who came half forward, and that one, luckily for him, misses the edge. So very good delivery there from Glaston Walker. Welcome, Mr. Paul Palmer. As you can see, it's not your brother, but Mr. Joseph Palmer, man that hails from St. Elizabeth Red Bank, man that played for St. Elizabeth Technical High School, man who played for JDF, and he's in the middle there now, Mr. Joseph Palmer. Very good cricket, as I say, you know, came through the hands of Junior Bennett, you know, one of the best coach we have there back in Jamaica, St. Elizabeth Technical High School, one of the best cricketing school in Jamaica, and I would say that even in my sleep, guys, it's my alma mater, you know, we learn from the best. So well bowled there, very beautiful delivery again. Yes, Paul Palmer, big bat. I guess the Palmers, you guys got a treat for batting and, and bowling, you know. We got to give shout out to Dixon Palmer way back, you know, old veteran in the business. So, today Palmer will definitely have to bat and bat long, as there's a big total on the board, 187, which they have 30 overs to get it. But so far we have two players back in the pavilion. And that one you can see Raja is reaching across, and we can still see that Glaston Walker is moving the ball across the batsman and, you know, just pulling Raja out a little. You know, if he is able to bring back one, we know that could cause some problem here. But welcome, Mr. Myrtle. Welcome again to the platform. You know, it's cricket, lovely cricket. As you guys know, this is one of the featured match here in this zone. You know, top of the table between Myrtle Grove and Palm Beach. You know, last week Palm Beach would have basically destroyed the Challengers team. They were basically bundled out for 59. And, you know, there we know, known for making it to at least into the finals. But last week Palm Beach displayed some great cricket. Okay, Mito, you guys chased in 144. Not bad. So here we have Palmer trying to work that one onto the leg side, you know. Just missed out on that one a little bit as Omari Williams opened the bowling with some little gentle spin. And as you can see, Mr. Palmer is watching him carefully. You know, we don't know Omari as any big spinner. Well played there by Joseph Palmer, but we know he's able to drift the ball away from you, and you gotta take a good look at him. You know, not just about bull force. And Palmer, well played. That one is down to the long on area, and he gets an easy single. So Palmer is off the mark, guys, with a nice on drive. So nice start here. At least we can see Palmer looks pretty much comfortable, I would say. And Roger Tracy is going with that one, and this one should be taken right on the boundary there. Right on the boundary by Mr. Damien Rowe. And Damien, very good catch there from Damien. Right on the boundary. Roger, he did not get enough of that one. And as we know, Damien Rowe is also a keeper himself. So a very good catch, a very timed catch. And Tracy is back into the pavilion, 7 runs. And this is not looking good for Palm Beach at all. Tucker, we're just inside over number 3, 3 wickets down.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Still, as I say, we'll keep your fingers crossed, because you still got batsmen inside, but you got some of them who's inside won't be coming back in. So that's not good at all. I must take time out to say a big hello to Bali. How you doing? Also to Ricky Taylor.
Who is the new batsman there, Tucker?
The new batsman is young Elton Tucker Jr.
So here we have in the commentary box Father Tucker, and now we can see the son walking out, young Elton Tucker Jr. So Father is right here behind the cameras, and the son is walking out to the middle. So let's see if the son had anything of Daddy rubbed off onto him, because I know Daddy was a very good cricketer and a very brutal one. When he hits the ball, it stays hit. If it was Tucker who hit that ball, or Roger just hit a while ago, that would be miles in the pavilion. But unfortunate for Roger, I think, you know, he just needed a little extra boost. I was offering him some supplement this morning and he refused it. I think if he had some overdrive, he would have done much better with that ball, because it was there for the hit. But, you know, I don't think he got enough bat on it. Unfortunate. That's his dismay right there. And Right now we have Omari Williams is on fire. It's 3 wickets to Omari Williams. And this is his second over. So now we have a change, a left-handed batsman coming in. And that one beat him right through him. You know, as he came forward, long forward. And that one just straightened on him, straight through. So very good bowling here from Omari Williams.
As I would say in any cricket, that's good bowling. Whether it's T20 or if it's Test or if it's 50 over, that's good bowling. You can't beat that. On a day like this, Omari Williams got to be feeling good because when he was batting, he was out on 49. He felt bad for that, but now he's bowling. Picked up the first 3 wickets in 2 overs. Let me say a big hello to Indy. How you doing? How is it down there in Jamaica? Thanks for tuning in. Yes, I'm not gonna say little. EJ Tucker is body and he's taller than me. He's like 6'3", 6'4", so he's real tall. But yes, he's batting at the moment along with Palmer. The score is 9-4-3. Yes, for real. 9 runs for 3 wickets. It's Palm Beach Hurricane who is replying to Myrtle Grove 187 in 30 overs.
That one is running close to the boundary. It should have enough leg on it to take it to the boundary, and this is a first boundary for the Palm Beach team. So good start here from Palmer. Looking pretty confident, as I say.
Yeah, I never move it, you know. Just leave it for this. Yeah. So as the skipper is tweaking the field, the first over from Glaston Walker was very good, but it's a different batsman, so he's just making some adjustment.
Another one coming down to the commentary box here. So Palmer is keeping the score ticking. So it's got to be his day today. So Joseph Palmer looking pretty good. It's 17 for 3 in over number 4. And this one is being bowled by Glaston Walker. But so far, Joseph Palmer is looking pretty good. Looking pretty comfortable there too. And he's leaving alone, let that one go by. So good batting here from Joseph. He's willing to let one pass by every now and again, and that's what you call watching. So I would definitely love to see Mr. Palmer bat long today at least. And he's in, play that one on the back foot, pushes out to the point area, no chance of a run. So score remains on 17 for 1. Palmer play this one straight to the cover. No chance of a run here. Don't think he got the timing he wanted there. But we see his intention. He's willing to go for the drive once it's there. That one was right on the stump, right in the black hole by Walker to finish the over. So good over there from Glaston Walker. It was even a better over from Omari Williams, who have so far picked up all 3 wickets that's gone down for Palm Beach. You know, surprising that they opened the bowling with Omari as a spinner. Not that they have much option there, this Myrtle Grove team. I think they're more of a batting team than a bowling team. Later we should see the likes of Mr. Powell, Dollar Powell, who we know from time to time the arm action is just a little bit questionable, you know, but I don't think it's long before we'll see him in action here. But so far Omari Williams is enjoying this southern side, you know, spinning. Not much wind blowing across, but he's able to drift the ball, and he's been able to pull the batsman out of the crease so far. So he's into bowl to the young Elton Tucker Jr. And that was a bit of a mix-up there, and they were able to go through for a sneaky single. So that will just bring Joseph Palmer on strike. So they were able to pick up on that misfield and able to get a single there. And as we can see, young Elton Tucker shadowing at the non-striker end now. Seems like we have a little muscle problem going on, and we have seen that right through the game today. I think it's just a little bit outside of the norm in terms of the temperature. Earlier I had a calf muscle issue earlier, and I also see Young Khan have it, and now we see another player limping across the field. So it have to be the weather this morning, you know, into the afternoon. It's not the usual sunny South Florida as we are used to. We can see the temperature is dropping just a little as we approaches that festive season, Thanksgiving and into Christmas. You know, the weather in South Florida, it can basically get a little nippy. You know, we know most of us that play cricket here, we are from a tropical country, and once it starts getting cold, we are no friend and basically no fun with the cold weather. I can definitely say that for myself. I kind of like my tropical climate. So while we having a break, we're just gonna go across here and to show you what is happening. You see all over there the tent, you know, it's COVID time, but then up there we see a few members of the Palm Beach team, so you know we're here at Butterfly World. You know, if you look across, you see all those cars. Basically it's Butterfly World. So if you want to come out with the family, you know, festive season, just to take the family to take a look at some butterflies, different species of butterflies here, and also you'll find different birds as you go through. But we're just gonna take you right back to the cricket here, where everything is happening. And Palmer pulls, didn't pull well, straight to the man at backward square, and no chance of a single there. And Palmer drives, don't. And this one will run into the boundary. Even though Mr. Dwayne Thompson was able to get a little of his hand on it, that one was hit firmly and into the boundary. So good stroke there from Palmer. Is basically showing us, what he got. And now we are having a little discussion between Feeler and his teammates, as they're saying that one should not get by him that easily. So Palmer showing the full face of the bat here. Unable to get a single. Well played here. Palmer just playing each ball on the merits. That's basic cricket. Well played, well bowled. And that's the end of the over.
22.
So 22 for 3. End of over number 5. So Palm Beach definitely on a road to recovery, as they have lost 3 wickets within 3 overs. We have seen Adam Khan going in without scoring, followed shortly by Ken Williams, and then didn't take long for Raja, just make 7 to be back in the pavilion. So Palm Beach losing 3 wickets within the 3 overs. And all wickets went to Omari Williams, who basically had batted well earlier, making 49. The rest of the runs came in by their captain, Lesmond, who made 57. And then I'll say the bulk of it outside of those total was extras. So Stanford alone in one of his over with 21 extras. So that's from the big pace bowler who represented West Indies. He's my teammate, but I say that is unacceptable. But it is what it is. It's cricket, lovely cricket. About 16 of those runs went by the fine leg routes, beating the keeper, beating the batsman, and finding its way into the boundary. So now we have young Elton Tucker taking strike. And he tried to turn that one backward of square just to find a Feeler in the way there. So no chance of a single. And we can hear the shout from Joseph Palmer, no, no, no. So that's good communication again, guys. That's cricket. You gotta communicate, and if you're not communicating well, definitely you're not gonna be running well between the wicket. And here he is swinging down the leg side, and a miss there taken by the keeper. So an extra goes onto the total. 23 for 3. Over number 6 being bowled, and being bowled by Glaston Walker. Well played there by the youngster. And as we can see, Glaston Walker is picking a noggin little spot just in front of the batsman, where the batsman not sure if you want to come front foot or go back foot. And guys, when you hear we talk about cricket, we talk about front leg and back leg. And really and truly, which one is the front and which one is the back? You ask me, I don't know. But it all depends on the batsman and how he decide to bat. Like this young man here, he's left-handed, so he's a left-handed batman. And when he comes forward, the left leg is what would have gone forward, Whereas with Palmer, who's a right-handed batsman, when he goes forward, it's the right leg that goes forward. So, you know, cricket is a little bit tricky. And then you have fine leg and long leg and short leg. You know, this is cricket. But many people, it is confusing when they hear all these terms, you know. And you have some feel, they call it silly mid on and silly mid off. You'll be silly to feel in those positions if you can't catch. So, you know, that's just cricket, guys. It's a game that is full of fun. Mr. Ernie Joseph, welcome. You know, it's good to see you on. You know, also one of our cricketers. You know, I haven't seen you in a game lately, Ernie, but you know, it's good to see you here watching. So the youngster Elton Tucker, you know, trying to stay at the crease at least. That one was a slower one from Walker, and using his head right there. You know, he bowled a few short balls, and now he decided to go up into the black hole, but just outside the off stump. And there's a play and a miss by young Tucker. And with that, we see where Joseph Palmer would have walked to the middle and just have a quick word with the youngster. You know, just be patient. I think that's what he may have just said to him. Just be patient, son. You know, the bad one will come. And, you know, as a youngster, you really want to be batting with a senior batsman, especially one like Joseph Palmer, who have played a lot of cricket. I said, you know, he have played. And here we see he's driving into cover, unable to pierce the field there. But, you know, a good talking there between them. And as we can see, it's over number 6. 23. And we have 23 runs on the board. So it's steady going by Palm Beach. They're really trying to recover from those early wickets that they lost. 3 wickets in 3 overs. You know, that was not what we were looking or expecting to happen, with all 3 wickets going down to the hands of Omari Williams, bowling some slow drifters. So Myrtle Grove are feeling pretty good in the field here. You know, they know that, you know, they have one hand probably on this game here, and even though Palm Beach have a bit of batting to come, but right now they are able to contain them. So they're going at about 4 runs and over, basically, and at 4 runs and over, it's gonna take a little bit more, you know. So here we still gonna see Omari Williams continuing, as I would say he have not been challenged by any of his batsmen. So the captain have decided to continue with Williams, who is really bowling a steady line. Palmer decided to go back punch, going out to the mid-wicket area, and they decided to come for 2 runs. So 2 easy run here for Palmer. 7. So the score goes up to 26 for 3. That one you could see is a quicker one from Omari Williams. That one was right on the stump. Well played by Palmer, equal to the task. And he comes drive, and this one is going close to the boundary, and that one is straight through Mr. Dwayne, right through him, and he found himself on his bottom. That one, you know, was a very good stroke by Palmer. It runs all the way along the ground, beating the Dwayne Thomas, who is coming from a high, you know, far distance. He's about 6 feet 3 inches, and to get down, it seems like it took a lot of time for him to get down there. And you know, as we hear him saying he slid, But either way, it's a 4 to Joseph Palmer, who won't mind. You know, he didn't have to run all 4. And he just watched that one as it goes past the outside, just outside the off stump. And Palmer decided not to have a go. He watched it closely. And here he is punching back to Omari. Well bowled, well played here. So Palmer not in any hurry. He knows there's a lot of overs to come, and he knows he just needs to stabilize this inning. And you know, so far he's looking pretty good, pretty comfortable against the spinners so far. What do you think, Mr. Tucker?
Well, it looks like Palmer decided to stay there and bat all through, which would be good, as long as you have someone at the other end to stay with him. At the moment, the score is 29 for 3 after 7 overs.
So there you have it, guys. Palmer is looking pretty good, solid as a rock. And batting with him is young Elton Tucker. As I said, his father is right here in the commentary box here, also providing us update with the score, keeping a tally, you know, as he watches his young son, Elton Tucker Jr., who is a left-handed batsman, a decent bowler, and now we're able to see him with the bat. You know, earlier we didn't get to see much of the young Adam Khan, but Tucker is one of the 2 youngsters that is featured here in the Palm Beach team. And it would be very good to see him get some runs here behind his name. He bowled a pretty good spell. So, you know, it would only be positive we could get him with a few runs behind his name. As we can see, he drives back over the bowler, you know, and able to get a quick single, which bring the right-handed Joseph Palmer on strike. So Palm Beach Hurricane is now up to 30 for 3, and they're in over number 8. And Palmer have decided to take a new guard to Glaston. I think he believes Glaston is just getting, you know, his rhythm right, and he decided to, guess what, you know what, let me make sure I got the right guard here for him, because Glaston is really bowling a tidy length, and Palmer would have cut this one, and the bowler there was able to get a hand on it, you know, that one of the pace bowler. It's good to see a tall man getting down and get a hand to it. If not, that would have been 4. So another single to the Palm Beach total here, going up to 31 for 3 over number 8. You have just seen one of our veterans just walk across the field there. That's good to see. And he's bold. Did not move across or anything. That one caught him straight on the back foot. So young Elton is going back to the stand. That one leg stump was wrapped back, and just unfortunate for the youngster, you know. That one was right on the stump. Even though he misses the ball did not miss the wicket. So another wicket down here for Palm Beach, and this will now only bring the captain in, the only man who decided, guess what, it's time for me to step out and steer the ship. If I want to take it to shore, I guess I gotta be there. So the captain himself, Mr. Clarence Salmon, we all know him as Schoolboy Jr., have decided to come out. You know, he's also a left-handed batsman. So let's see what the captain have to do in terms of stabilizing the ship. It looks like they're treading into dangerous waters here. Glaston now getting himself on the wicket scorecard. So 3 wickets to Omari Williams, and now Glaston Walker with a wicket to his name. Palm Beach struggling at 31 for 4 over number 8.
Well, as I said, they always called to the captain and said, "Captain, the ship is sinking. You got to do something." You did it quite a few times before. I see no reason why you won't be able to do it today. But it's not going to be easy. At the other end, you got Palmer is looking very confident. So if you can stay there with Palmer, then we should be able to do it. But obviously, we are depending on you too for today. The score is just about 31 for 4. Palm Beach Hurricanes replying to Myrtle Grove 187.
All right, Brenton Parchment, welcome to the platform here. Welcome to Cricket Lovely Cricket as one of your fellow schoolmate, Mr. Joseph Palmer. Statsman is at the crease. Batting with him is Clarence Salmon, the man that hails from Warminster. And here he is stroking this one down to mid-off for a single. And that goes a single to the captain himself, Mr. Salmon. But now into strike is Joseph Palmer, the man who went to St. Elizabeth Technical High School, played for JDF. And here he is in South Florida playing for the Palm Beach Hurricane. And so far he's looking the better of the batsmen so far. You know, he's looking confident and patient at the same time. So he definitely will have to play an inning here if Palm Beach is gonna come anywhere close to the total of 187 that was made by Myrtle Grove. So this is Palmer playing that one that was going down the leg side, you know, keeping low, and struck him straight in the pad. We hear a little appeal going up for LBW, but the umpire was unmoved, and Palmer just basically got a ball that kept a bit low. So I guess he just got to be careful, you know, because at times this wicket is playing uneven. So here we have Palmer, who is facing up to Glaston Walker, and he cuts well through cover, able to get a quick single, turn for another, and that's 2 runs to Palmer, who, as I said, seems pretty comfortable. He looks good against the spinner. He looks good against the medium pace bowler. And if anyone is going to take this game home, it have to be Palmer. But as I said, coming out to join him was the captain himself, Mr. Clarence Salmon. I think he may just want to play the anchor role, as Palmer have been playing very positive so far. And it would be good to see him bat through this innings. You know, I would hope so, because as you know, I am on the batting team, you know, just behind the cameras right now. But you know, if needs be, I may have to get in those pads myself. So it's a pleasure that I'm able to bring you a little coverage, you know, thanks to my friend here, Mr. Elton Tucker, who have invited me over to say a few words or two, you know. So Mr. Elton, so far, what do you think about this chase here by Palm Beach?
Well, first I must say you're doing a very good job. But the chase by Palm Beach there's still a possibility that with these 2 batsmen at the crease, the captain Salmon and Palmer, and over the years they've been making good scores. So we'll be looking for that today. I said we because I'm also Palm Beach Hurricanes. So with Me Too now bowling from the southern end, that first ball just moved away from Clarence Salmon, and he's in now with his second ball, another one outside the off stump. Clarence watch it pass by, call it by the keeper.
So guys, as we can see, we have a change in the bowling here, as we have Mr. Mito, who have decided to take the ball, or should I say the ball was handed to him by his captain Lesmond, Elderman, who made 57 in posting their total of 187. The rest of the run came by Mr. Omari Williams, who actually got himself 49, one short of his half century. But I think he came back and was given the ball pretty early, as he seems to be creating magic for this team. So he was given the ball early to open the inning, and he did so by taking 2 wickets in the very first over, came back in his second over and have another wicket. So far he has 3 wickets to his name and 4 wickets altogether. The other wicket coming from Glaston Walker, who had bowled the young Elton Tucker all over. Leg stump was hit back and he was basically heading into the pavilion. By the time he heard that sound behind him, he knew exactly what had happened. And his father was here just shaking his head and like, son, you did not go across on that one. You need to get down and keep your eyes on the ball. I think he had just take his eye off the ball for a sharp second and end up with his leg stump being racked back by Glaston Walker. So I'd say a very good start here from the Myrtle Grove team. Very good leadership from Elderman, who actually led his team by making a very good half century. And I say great contribution from Omari Williams, who made 49. Other than that, I think Extras was the other top scorer with about 40 plus. And then a few of the batsmen went in without scoring. Men like Sean Becky went back without scoring. Also sent back Damien Rowe without scoring. And we know these batsmen are ones that we'll hear on a weekly basis making runs for this Myrtle Grove team. So today that was not the case. The runs came by Omari Williams and the captain himself, Mr. Elderman. But now we have a great challenge here, and this one is gonna be a little uphill task really for the Palm Beach Hurricane team, as they have been pushed on the back foot pretty early with those quick wickets. But they're making a recovery here. As I said, Palmer is batting pretty good, and he's now been joined by the captain himself, Mr. Salman, Clarence Salman, always called schoolboy or junior in this local league here, but his rightful name is Clarence Salman, the man that hails from Warminster in the parish of St. Elizabeth. If you know about Warminster, St. Elizabeth, then you're gonna call him the country boy. So he hails from the area that you have the wild Gilbert, and I gotta give a shout out to my bowling partner back then instead, Mr. Gasha Blair and Omira Wright, Andrew. These guys all from Warminster, and I can remember in a sad moment I lost one of my under 16 player, Mr. Craig, or otherwise known as Shebe, who had passed on years ago by means of drowning. So to the family of Craig, we just want to say our condolences, but he still lives on, a great cricketer. I remember at St. Elizabeth Technical High School, the first time we saw Craig with not even a bat, but Junior Bennett realized that this youngster was always watching the game, and he asked him to come to the middle with a wicket, to bat with a wicket. And he bat with a wicket, and he did well. So we can see Palmer punches out, way out to the cover boundary, just to find a field out there. So Miss Joanna Campbell, we just want to welcome you to the platform, and we know you're always supporting your better half here. In terms of on the cricket field, so we're gonna give a shout out to the wife of Mr. Palmer. We're gonna give a shout out to the wife of Palmer, Joanna Campbell, who is a 100 runs today. I need. Come on, all right. So that's it, guys. We have the wife cheering on. I'm gonna cheer on with you too, Joanna. I want to see 100 from Palmer. Very good batsman, and it would be a well-deserving 100 from him. very good all-round cricketer. We didn't use him in the bowling today, but we realized, big shout here for LBW, are caught behind, and Junior is hitting the pad quickly to say that this one came off the pad. We have seen some poor umpiring decision earlier in the game today, but lucky for Junior, he was given a chance here, but I did hear something, but it looks like it was off the pad. So luckily for him, the umpire was looking, keeping an eye on the ball. So in this game called cricket, the main focus is to keep your eyes on the ball. Whether you're fielding, whether you're batting, whether you're umpiring, whatever you're doing, keep your eyes on the ball. Even if you're a spectator and you're not on the field, keep your eyes on the ball, because you may just get hit. Because some of these guys, they're so strong, they'll hit this ball out the park.
So at the end of the 10th over, the score is 37 for 4.
So 37 for 4 in 10 over is not the total that we'll be looking for, but so far it's a total that we have, and so far Palm Beach better be happy with it, because earlier they were like about 10 or 15 for 3. Here they're 36 for 4. So and this one is going high and far. Unfortunately, I'm not able to turn my camera, but this one was hit high and far by Palmer. Another 6 runs to Palmer. Very good shot here from Palmer. Joanna, sorry you didn't get to see that one, but that one was hit pretty hard, and Palmer is taking on Myrtle, who is bowling some lollipops thus far. I think Palmer is saying this is here for the taking, and I'm gonna go with it. And he did have a go. So good knock there from Palmer all the way out the park. That was a pretty good hit, clean hit. And let's see how Mito will retaliate. And he's on his butt. Will you believe this? Oh my words. I wonder what happened there. I thought he would have retaliated with a very good ball. Instead, he retaliated by falling straight on his butt. What a cricket, what a game of cricket. What's going on here, Tucker? Everybody losing their balance.
I think they may need you out there. As should I say, as a nurse?
Well,
since the doctor is not here, because he's staying down. And it looked like, he felt hard on his back.
Yes, that is always going to be a nasty fall. As you can see, he was in a bowling action just to lose his footing, and he fell on his back, along those spine. It could be a very nasty blow. Sometimes it doesn't take much, to hurt yourself. And I just hope that nothing is wrong with Mito at the moment, but he's staying down for a long while, so obviously he must have sustained a little bit of injury, and they're trying to pull him to his feet. And as you can see, he's not looking too good. And he's holding his back right away, right at the tailbone right there, Alright, so we see him doing a bit of stretching. So
which man get hurt from man? Trick, you, the elder, come on here.
So me to take a heavy fall. Let's say Humpy Dumpy had a great fall.
Everybody have a great fall.
Well, I'm happy to see that he's back up, and he may be thinking about taking the ball. Let's see. But we have a little hold up in the play here. Umpire came over, throw the ball back to him. So I think he feel like he's able to bowl. So I definitely hope, it was nothing more than just a slide, but no injury sustained. So we're back to the game of cricket. where we have Palmer, who is facing to Myrtle. And that one was just punched down the ground. Easy single here. So easy single to Palmer, as Myrtle is still trying to get those muscle free, you know, as he take a nasty fall as he went up into his bowling action, lost his footing and was flat on his butt. And that's a miss by the captain. You know, I think it was just a little bit too close for that type of shot. I think he should have just punched it back down the ground, you know, play it straight. You know, he's trying to force a shot there. So very good combat ball there from Myrtle. Well played from the captain. Coming front foot. So Myrtle managed to finish that over. I'm happy to see that. You know, he still walking with a bit of limp, but he was able to finish the over.
While the score is now 44 for 4 in the 11th over. So we may see, is this a change of bowling? No, it seems like it will be Walker will be continuing. Just about 37 minutes after the hour of 2 o'clock. A big hello to Joanne, Carol, how you doing? Yeah, we're here at the Trade Winds Park, otherwise known as Butterfly World. It's Palm Beach Hurricanes chasing the total of 187 made by Myrtle Grove. Damien Banks, how you doing? So it will be Walker to continue from the northern end to bowl to Palmer. That was a good ball right in the black hole, and he were able to dig that out and get a single. Fielded by Damien Rowe. Score moves on to 45 for 4. We are in the 12th over. So it will be Salmon who will be now facing the bowling of Glaston Walker. Down the leg, it should signal up wide, yes. Signal by the umpire. Score moves on to 46. For 4. And it's Walker again to Salmon. And get a cheeky single. Score moves on to 47.
Okay, Mr. Damien Ebanks, welcome to the program here in Cricket Lovely Crickets. One of our St. Best batsman here, that's Mr. Palmer, backs that up in the ear. Oh boy, luckily for Palmer, no one was there, at least close, other than the keeper. If he had just a slip, then he would have been taken. But that one was, I think, was a nasty bounce for Palmer. He wasn't expecting such a bounce, and he find himself scrambling on the back foot, ball balloon in the air, but there was no one there for the taking. So Joseph Palmer lives on, and batting with him is no other than Clarence Salman, the man that hails from Warminster. So we have two men from St. Elizabeth. One thing we know, we have good cricketers coming out of the parish of St. Elizabeth. And you know, Mr. Damian Ebanks, we just want to give a shout out to you, one of our favorite cricketer here in South Florida. So it's good to have you on the program. But you know, it's looking a little uphill task for Palm Beach here. They have to make 187. I think they're like a 49 for 4. So they'll need at least close to 140 runs still. That's a lot. And Palmer seemed to be screwed up just a little there. But as I said, he's still looking the better of the batsman so far. Earlier, you know, it definitely was looking pretty confident, but I think Glaston Walker have basically changed his batting a little with that short ball that really popped up on him, and he's like, okay, I may have to take a deeper look at what this wicket is doing. That one is stroke down to mid-on, easy single. So Palm Beach goes up to 50 for 4, 51 for 4.
End of 12.
Okay, Mr. Kemar Marshall, yeah, big bat, JP. Yeah, I was saying that Palmer basically went to St. Elizabeth Technical High School. And I can tell you and assure you, if you're a cricketer and you went to St. Elizabeth Technical High School and you play Headley Cup, then that simply means you can represent yourself at the highest level. I don't matter which cricket, who is bowling or anything. If you're a batsman, you're able to take on that bowler because you would have been geared by the boss himself, Mr. Junior Bennett, and even now for the younger cricketers, Laza. You know, so Stets, I would say, have two of the best coach ever to walk through Jamaica, and I won't take that back. You know, as we can see, even Junior Bennett, when he went to the Jamaica team, you know, they had like 4-year consecutive winning. You know, the local cricket league, they dominated during those times. And I could take you back to those guys, Wavell Hines and the same Chris Gale, Marlon Samuels, Carlton Barr, you know, all of these youngsters, you know, under the hands of Junior Bennett. You know, they really did very well back then. And with Joseph Palmer going to States, that tell you something. But not just that he went to States, he went on to represent the Jamaica Defence Force, JDF, where he captained JDF, and he actually brought home 2 championships there at JDF. So we're gonna give a shout out to JDF, you know, and Palmer, as I said, was a member of that JDF team that brought home 2 championships. And you know that cricketing in Jamaica is always tough. You know, when you talk about teams like Melbourne, Kensington, you know, those are big teams talking about. And for them to take home the championship, then, all right, you know, let me turn it. I say when I'm not talking to somebody and they start talking, we got to turn it to him. So here we have Mr. Damian Rowe, who fails to trouble the scorers today. You know, so we had to send him back into the pavilion without scoring today. But he's one of the better cricketers here in South Florida. Unfortunate for him today, he did not trouble the scorer. But as we know, he's a very good batsman that yields out of Clarendon in Jamaica. You know, so shout out to all the Clarendon cricketers. You know, Mr.
That's what he was asking.
Palmer.
Clarendon don't have a big
Yeah, that's why I just pull it on him. Clarendon don't do that well. You know, we know that. You know, they compete, but they don't do that well.
Do well in soccer.
We know Clarendon College now, when you talk about soccer, they are good at that. But you know, they have a sprinkle of cricketers, so put it that way. But when you talk about cricket in Jamaica, you're talking about Kensington, Melbourne, and even the JDF that I mentioned. You know, I still have to give it up to my countryside, St. Elizabeth. You know, Gotta shout out to my captain back in States, Carl Wright. We gotta give a shout out to Carl Wright. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna call out some of my teammates back then. You know, we're gonna call out the great Spirit, who is from JDF. You know, we gotta call out man like Mongoose. Gotta call out man like Sheldon Garden. Call out man like Kieran Baker, Mr. Fox. Call out Kung Kang, Carl Wright. Gotta call out man like Mushet. You know, gotta call out man like Omari Wright. Gotta call out man like Gasha Blair, Otis Simpson, Cleveland Wilson. I have to go even back, call out man like Bigger, you know, Denzel McKenzie, who represented Jamaica. I actually had, you know, a chance to play with him at States, open the bowling with him at States. You know, gotta call out man like Pato from all the way over there in Portland. So, you know, I gotta call out man like Neil McLeish, Garrett Garden, Richard Samuda. You know, those are members of my team, and there's so much more that I probably have left out. You know, I have to call out the young Mel Wint. You know, he was one of the very young cricketers back then, you know, just started out. Even Kamal Dennis, you know, when I was leaving, he actually got my game one of the days. So, really, wow. That one was hit straight back at Brooks, hard from Palmer, and Brooks had no clue, and that one hit him pretty hard, as you can see the grimace on his face, and he's holding his hand, and that ball was hit very hard. So straight back at the bowler. Luckily he probably got his hand at it, just take it right out of the umpire's abdomen. So, you know, will you say, is it a chance? Yes, it was catchable, but it was hit pretty hard. So we have seen, you know, new change in the bowling here. We have Dwayne, we call it Brooks, Thompson, who take a pretty hard blow there, you know, but he's putting the hand in the pocket, but he got to take it out at some point. So come Junior, relax, take it. Come, take it down.
Obviously Junior get one too. And Junior play outside the half stump and then pass it on the leg side.
So here we see a play and a miss by the captain himself. You know, but right now I wish he'll just stay there with Palmer. Palmer definitely see him, you know, pretty set. You know, he's batting with confidence, and I don't think he's gonna give away his wicket. So we just gotta take it back to Palmer. As I said, man that went to St. Elizabeth Technical High School, went on to play for JDF, and now he's here in South Florida. He also played some cricket up there in New York. I understand he was also, you know, well known in New York for his batting style. You know, man that yields from Red Bank, St. Elizabeth, just across from where I'm from, Melson. So that is just Palmer in a nutshell. But overall, he's a very good cricketer. Then that much I can say. So, you know, a lot of injuries here today in the game, you know, on the outfield, on the field, and now we can see it's going to be a change of bowling, and now we have the great Dalla Powell, the man that hailed from Comapen. So here we have a lot of St. Elizabeth players being featured here. The two batsmen, they're actually from St. Elizabeth. Now we have a bowler who is from Comapen, and when we speak about Comapen, guys, that's where cricket is known in terms of excitement. If you play cricket on the south side and you play against Comapen down there in Comapen, I can tell you, you'll find people in the trees. They'll be crying green flags, red flag, you name it, but they are very cheerful when it comes on to supporting their players. And with that, I just want to give a shout out to a man like Ricardo Powell. You know, Ricardo Powell, as I said, in my schoolboy cricket, that's the only batsman who had actually take me on. And when I say take me on, I probably had given up about 8 runs in an over. But normally, I'm a very mean bowler from States. You know, very good stroke here by Palmer. Runs close to the boundary. And very good pick up there by the fielder. And only 1 run. Yeah, so I said, shout out to Ricardo Powell. As I said, at schoolboy level, he was the only one who probably take me on getting 8 or 9 runs from my over. And I could actually recall that game. It wasn't a Headley Cup game, but it was a Kingston Wharf game that we were playing against Manchester back there in Mile Gully. and I remember that game vividly. You know, he also hit a ball back to me, which I should have gotten a bowling caught, but just like that one that was hit straight back to Dwayne, I was fearful to put my hand there. And when I got off the field, JB or Juna Beneford just looked at me and said, "Tall pace, what happened?" And I was about to say something. He said, "Don't say a word, I know what." That was fire, boy. So here we have a very quick, cheeky single.
56.
So, guys, it's now 56 for 4. So Palm Beach is just a bit of recovery.
Now back to the mount, so.
So we're gonna go back now to this bowler. As you can see, it's no other than Dollar Powell, man that hails from Comapen. But the only thing we're gonna say about Dollar Powell is that a lot of the cricketers here in South Florida, they say his arm action is a little suspicious. But today we can see he is basically taking it slow. I think he's not feeling well. Earlier today he had to be led off the wicket, off the field, while he was batting. It looked like he got nauseous. I hope he's not. Sorry about that. All right, but
Yeah, I'm not about to play with
then he came back later on in the innings and was not able to get his game going the way we know he's a hard-hitting batsman. He was only able to make 3 runs today. But, you know, overall, he's a very hard-hitting batsman and a very good cricketer to have on your team in that he's an all-rounder. He feels pretty good and he puts a lot into his game. So that's Dollar Powell in a nutshell. So that's a new bowler that came on from the other side. Dollar Powell with a suspicious arm. So here we have it, guys. 56 off 14, you know. Almost halfway there. We're playing a 30 over competition, and Palm Beach will definitely know that they have, you know, a big task ahead. But as we can see, Palmer is settling and playing a very good game, and with him is a captain who is not looking at his best, you know, been playing a few play and miss, but hopefully he'll be able to get his game on before the bowler get his going. Look at it, Jonah, play straight, man. Back off too much. Try build a cut chat. And here we have a pull by Jonah down to mid wicket. Only managed to get a single. As I said, he's not looking his best today. And a bowl, well bowled there by Dwayne. That one drift outside the half stump, beats the edge of Palmer, who tried to give himself room to play that cut shot, and looking at that backward point area that is vacant, and he goes for it again, misses again. So I think Palmer may be living dangerously outside the half stump. I think he may just want to get behind it and punch. We have seen Salman playing similar stroke and not being able to make connection. So a little mix up there. That should definitely be a single, but Clarence had decided not to go for it. Yes, Mr. Kimar Marshall, JB, big coach. I'll say that any day, anytime. So very good over here by Dwayne after being hit on the arm by a straight drive from Palmer. So it's gonna be break, guys. It's halfway there, and the total is 57 for 4 and 15 overs. So see you shortly, guys.
When
course.
All we do is get a good finish.